That's about all that happened last session.
That's fair. It's pretty accurate.
Yep. So the mountain is a quiver.
Indeed. And the quake has stopped. You guys are standing here in that dwarven temple. The dead paladins and clerics laying on the ground next to these strange uh, modified dwarves. Their body parts replaced by metallic limbs. Lumps of clay replacing parts of their chests, that sort of thing. And Faradul has looted the gem eyes of several of them.
As one does.
They were shiny.
But I do suppose that raises the question, what do you guys do?
Well, is there any magical hats here?
There's not.
Then I suppose we should move on.
Is there any mention of magical hats here?
Yes, that journal that you found in the reliquary
Oh, good.
behind the altar.
What
It talks about how a magic hat, along with some other treasure, was found many, many years ago, about 50 years ago, and taken from a giant clay man. It did a lot for the dwarf's career.
All right. But does it mention where it is?
It does not, merely that it was taken back to the hold and given to the king and the high priest.
Well, I guess we're off to do a regicide then.
Yep.
What can I say? I really want you guys to kill King already.
But anyway, we're here now, so we might as well go back and go down the other path that we haven't chosen, and continue to loot to clear out this place.
I mean, you're not at the end of this one.
So then we'll keep going.
Okay. So you head down that door to the south.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. You can see empty mirror frames covering the walls of this corridor, and the floor around is littered with shards of glass. Dwarven
Okay.
skeletons clad in badly burned robes and scorched armor lay in the middle of this corridor.
Any of them got a hat?
No.
Go onward then.
All right, you keep going, taking a right, proceeding into the next corridor section. Ahead, you can see a flight of stairs ascending upward. I'm sorry, downward. Um, but the cave here, or I should say the tunnel here, has collapsed, and the way is blocked by collapsed stone.
Well then, downward.
Mm-hmm. Keep going that way. Eventually, you reach a T junction. You can see that it proceeds about 50 feet to the east, reaching some kind of room. It's a little hard to tell because the door is only partly ajar. And a corridor heading south and around a bend out of sight.
Wait, so if this is it. Oh, okay. Let's hear. We'll go south.
Okay, you go south. You go about 60 feet, reaching a turn. And you can see here along the southern wall is a pair of closed double doors. And then about 30 feet beyond that is a closed set of stone doors.
Well, let's try the double doors first.
All right. So you step into the room. It is a relatively small chamber, only about 10 feet by 20 feet. At the far end of it to your left, you can see a series of short totems marking the edges of a circle carved into the ground. The earth in here itself is unworked, and glittering sand sits level in this indent in the ground.
Well, I get closer, and I would like to try to investigate this glittery sand.
Give me an investigation check. All right, yeah. So you look around it, and you can definitely see there's some arcane sigils finely worked into the stone around the sand. But there appears to be nothing interesting on the sand itself. Are you touching it all in this process, or are you
Oh,
just
hell
looking
no.
with your eyes?
I'm just looking with my eyes.
Alrighty.
I asked Dern to see if he can help me figure out what the hell this stuff is.
I look at it. I divine sense.
You do not detect any fey, fiend, or undead. It is not consecrated or desecrated.
I don't know. Maybe it's ground up almonds.
No, no, those are not almonds, I can tell you that. Well, that's weird. Anyway, anything else in the room?
Nope, just that.
All right, well, leave and then go down to the stone doors.
Well, you know, they could have buried the hat in the sand.
They could have.
As I just like stick my hand into the sand and start rooting around.
All right, Dern sticks his hand in the sand and disappears.
God damn it. I give it a few seconds to see if he comes back.
Dern, you stick your hand into the sand and you find nothing.
Okay.
Also, no one's in the room with you now.
What did Fairduel just walk off?
You didn't hear anybody leave. But the door's shut and everything. You're in an identical looking room. Your hand in the sand.
Which way did we come in?
You came in from the north.
All right, I walk over to the north doors and open them.
But the doors aren't in the north. The doors are in the south.
This was a dead end room.
Yeah.
Okay, are the doors in the same position they were in before?
No. It's like the room has inverted.
All right, well I walk over to the doors and open them.
All right.
I'm calling out for Fairduel.
You open the doors, call for Faradol, and you can see that the corridor here is definitely a different corridor.
Something's not quite right.
And probably about then, I would have grabbed Sinclair's hand and we would have both touched the glowy dust.
Well, you guys have touched the dust. Hey, the room's different shaped. The door used to be back to your left. Now it's back to your
Ah,
left.
oh.
Feels different. The room stinks less.
Dern, where are you, Dern?
You can see Dern standing in a doorway,
Oh,
shouting for you.
Oh, there you are.
yeah.
Why'd you wander off?
I didn't wander off.
What do you
You
mean? You
disappeared.
were here and then you weren't.
Yeah, when you touched the dust, it made you disappear.
I didn't feel anything.
I didn't feel anything either until but I mean, that happened, and then so this dust is there like a equivalent pile of dust in this room?
There is.
Ah, so teleporter kind of thing.
By the lore bard.
Well, I mean, we're here, so I don't know, let's go exploring here.
Makes sense to me. Let's go.
Yep, this I go to where Darren was, and I look along the hallway.
Yeah. Yeah, you
There
can
more
see that this opens up into a large room. You can see kegs of malt beer and red meat on the bone being cooked on spits.
Ooh,
There are no dwarves, though. In fact, the meat's looking like it's starting to burn.
well, we can't have that. Quick, save the meat.
Yep. Let's save the meat.
So does it look like this is a bit like I take it that, like this is a big kitchen type area, like a mess hall?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a set of closed doors to the south and an ajarred pair of doors to the east.
Well, first we secured the supplies, and then
Okay.
to let the meat cool and rest, we'll go to the south.
Okay. You go to the closed doors to the south.
I will then make to open them.
All right. You open the doors, revealing a corridor extending to the south, where you can see it branch off at a T junction, illuminated by some glowing quartz. And it looks like there's some rubble lying on the ground.
All right, well we'll go explore the T junction and see what's going on down there.
Okay. You head down to the T junction. Footsteps echoing through the tunnel. You can see to your left is a cave in, and to your right is a long corridor with double doors at every 25-foot interval along the left side wall. The north wall has just a single set of double doors in the middle.
Okay, so we'll walk down the right hallway since the left is collapsed, obviously, and explore every pair of doors as we go down.
Okay. You go to the first set of doors on your left and throw them open. Deck save.
Oh joy.
All right, you take half
Ah, I'm getting better at that.
of 18 points of bludgeoning damage as a small battering ram swings down and clips your shoulder. Eventually, though, the battering ram comes to a natural rest in the middle of the door
Of
frame.
course.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah. So, grumbling a little bit, I enter the room and I take a look and see what's inside the room.
Well, get the fuck back here, Ruffles. There's no escape. So yeah. You can hear the sound of a harp playing in this room, or rather, you can see the harp playing
Okay.
itself, along with an altar set against the far wall.
Is there a hat?
There is no hat. There is, however, one of those strange half metal dwarves scanning the room. It turns to look at you and begins walking towards you.
All right. Is he as slow as the one that I kited before?
No, he's
Yeah.
moving at a reasonable walking pace.
All right. Well, darn. I think we need to put this guy out of commission. That harp is funny, and we should investigate it.
Okay.
So you're attacking it?
Indeed.
Yeah, walk up, hit it with a stick.
Roll an ish.
So I'm going to rage and then attack the mechanical dwarf.
Oof.
Bigger
3 hits.
Nice. All right. We'll do the two regular ones first. Then I think I'm at what the yes, I'm at 2 extra dice on my criticals. Shazam.
Indeed. Yeah, on a single turn, you just smash this thing apart.
Oh,
Metal limbs flying off, its clay torso caving in, and big old hammer gouges in it.
haha.
The actinic flare of the hammer just cooking that clay into hardened ceramic.
Excellent. Does he also have a ruby eye or gem eye, I should say?
He does.
I take it.
Indeed, you pull that out.
And then I say to Dern that he should investigate the harp.
Investigate
Like
the what?
the harp. The harp that is playing itself.
Okay, I go and investigate the harp and like look it over and see if like is it like a player harp? You know, like a player piano except for a harp.
Yeah, it's playing itself.
So it's mechanical in nature.
How smart is Dern?
He has got a 6.
Would he be able to tell the difference between mechanical and magical?
Well, if he can see the mechanism, like if you think like the old school player piano, you know, it had like the scrolling sheet with punched holes in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, does it have one of those?
No.
Look at Faraduel. I don't know. It's magic of some kind. Probably means it's valuable. We should take it.
Indeed. If I walk over to it, am I able to determine if it's magical or mechanical? With an 11 intelligence.
Give me an Arcana check, I guess.
Oh, goody. Nope, it's magical. All right, yeah, we're taking it.
All right.
How big is this harp? This is like full size, like operatic harp.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's big. All right,
How
I guess
heavy
we're
is it?
tagging it. I try lifting it.
It's heavy, but yeah, you can lift it.
Not heavy enough. All right.
All right, cool. Let's go. We got a new harp. It shall be. It'll. Whenever it's playing, that's our new battle theme. Like we'll be like on a horse going into battle with this giant harp just playing.
We have no idea how to control it because none of us are smart enough to determine that it's a mechanical playing harp. Anyway, onward to the next set of doors.
All right, you hear the sound of grunting and the banging of metal in the next room.
We've gone from classical to heavy metal. I open the doors.
All right, you throw the doors open. Inside, you can see a dwarven cleric wearing a splint armor, wielding a shield and morning star, trading blows with what looks like at one point was a human man encased in a suit of plate armor, where his legs have been replaced with these like truncated uh, clay elephant feet, and his arms are replaced with spiked flails. The two seem to be trading blows ineffectually.
Oh, that's just weird. Is there anything else in this room?
There's some red satin sheets on the walls depicting dwarven mythology and a shrine to one of their gods in the back of the room.
There might be a hat back there. So let's. Okay, so I look to Dern, and still very angry since I have persistent rage now, and I can stay angry. We shall kill the weird human and then interrogate the dwarf. Agree? Question mark.
Either of them wearing a hat.
The dwarf is wearing a hat.
I say we should take that hat.
Indeed, but we shall kill the weird human thing. Attack! And I attack.
All right, rolling
I
it.
shrug and roll after him.
Kill the weird human.
All right. 2 hits.
Yeah, you're just about to wreck the shit out of this dwarf's training servitor.
Yep.
All right. You do some damage to it. Its red eye turns to you, displeased. Anything else, Farragoul?
Nope, that's it for me.
All right, Dern.
I walk up to the dwarf and say,
All right.
I require your hat. And then I hit him with my stick.
What? No, it's my bloody hat.
Bonk.
Does a 17 hit him?
No.
Okay.
He parries your blow with his shield.
Does a 16 hit him?
No, he parries that with the shield.
What about 22?
Believe it or not, that hits.
I do, in fact, believe that. As I hit him for 21 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage.
You know, I had like the perfect Scottish accent lined up, and then I sneezed, and I can't do it now.
The power of the lore bard.
Indeed, you whack him. He takes some damage. He curses at you. DM1. Well, the weird zombie construct creature is going to swing its flails widely. I need, as it just kind of rotates at its hip, spinning around like a top. I need deck saves from the dwarf and both of you. Well, you two pass for half. Taking half of 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And then it's going to make 2 flail attacks against Feridor.
Hey.
So I'm in melee with it?
Yes.
1 hit.
$13 points of bludgeoning.
I use my reaction to hit it with a melee attack as a sentinel reaction.
Actually, I think I have one of those too. Ah, yes, I use retaliation to make a melee weapon attack against it. I'm assuming that hits.
All right.
It takes 27 more points of damage. Haha.
Indeed. As you knock its head off, sparks, sparks like you're beaten hot metal at the furnace spew from it as the head flies off.
Excellent.
It dies, leaving just the dwarf.
Is the dwarf DM1 or DM2?
DM2.
Okay.
Believe that makes it Dern's turn.
Actually, no, it's the dwarf's turn.
Wait, then why did you hit it?
Because I have a retaliation.
We had reactions for him attacking.
Huh. All right. Good to know. So the dwarf. Well, you can cast a spell. It's a magical spell. So I need deck saves from the two of you as a column of flame erupts on your positions.
I did not expect the column of flame.
You both failed, taking 30 points of radiant and fire damage.
Ooh, that's spicy.
Faradol?
Give us your hat. I yell as I attack him.
Nay, it's my hat. 2 hits. As you beat him bloody.
Give us the hat.
All right, take my hat. See him drop his morning star and grab his hat and throw it at you.
Good. I hand it to Dern and tell him to get the hell out of here.
I turn and leave.
Him. No, not you. Him.
What?
Leave.
You leave. This is
No, you.
my shrine. I'm supposed to guard it.
It's ours now.
We've claimed the shrine in the name of the lore bard.
Fucking heretics. Looks you guys over, grumbles, and
you can tell our
around you, leaving the room.
I can see you speaking like, you can tell that we're in authority here because we've got the hat.
Yes, the people with the biggest hat rule the shrine.
I do check the hat over. Does it appear to be in any way magical or lore bard like?
No.
Nuts. All right, we got to find another hat.
Well, we can do that, but I have to be vamoose here for a bit, so I'll be right back.
I continue on alone. Or not.
Sorry. My brother. Stop it. Now? Hold on. Okay. I'm back. Sorry, my bathroom is where we store all the extra bathroom supplies.
Oh,
What were you
okay, that
saying?
makes sense. Well, Sen just had to leave. So I guess I'm continuing on alone. In search of hats.
Woo! Solo adventure! Alright, Under, we're gonna speedrun this shit?
Depends. Where's the hat?
Oh man, we could absolutely fuck with everybody here. Just travel you to the hat encounter. Well, you don't see any hat.
One left. Yeah. Special needs child in charge.
Yep.
Sad thing is we had enough people to play at the start. But fuck it. I don't care. I'll change the encounters to fit the number of players I currently have. Let's go. You don't see any hats in this room. What you doing, Dern? What you doing?
Is there a way out?
There is the door you came through.
It's another dead end.
What? Yes, this is dead end chamber.
I take a quick look and a loot through the room.
Give me an investigation check.
Oh, hey, that's actually not bad.
You know, you stick your head up behind one of these curtains, and then you spot it. There's a wall here, except the wall is made out of plaster. You notice
Heresy.
this because when you brushed up against it, plaster chips came off.
Mm-hmm. Well, that just won't do. There will be no lying doors in my shrine as I just demolish the plaster and take a look at this door.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You start smashing away at the plaster, revealing that behind it is some kind of wooden door.
I open the door.
Indeed. There is a narrow corridor ahead of you, about two of your gnomish body lengths deep, opening up into a much larger corridor.
That's all I see. I have 120 feet of dark vision.
Well, yeah, the wall's like 10 feet away.
Ah, so I'm looking like horizontally into the.
Right.
Gotcha. All right, I step forward into the hall and look left and right.
Well, it goes really far to your right and really, really far to your left. It is a dark corridor. To your left, it ends in a dead end. There looks like there's a whole bunch more of these secret doors along the wall. But at the far end of the hallway to your left, you can see a kitchen. Big table filled with food, presumably some kind of roaring fireplace just out of line of sight.
Well, when in doubt, listen to what the Mama Gnome used to say back in the burrow. Always check the kitchen for cobbler. So I go to the kitchen.
All right, you head to this kitchen. You can see a roaring fireplace, many pots of stew in the middle of being produced. And you can see four of these strange looking armored humans with their weird spinny torsos and their arms that are, weapon limbs, staring at a floating metal squid.
Okay.
Other than that, the room is silent. Just the sound of crackling fire.
Is this the same squid as before?
It looks very similar, although it doesn't seem to be carrying that, chunk of metal that it was last time.
Okay. And they're
I'm just standing there,
okay. What's the
After-
squid doing?
hovering, staring at them. As you stare at them.
Is there a way? Is there any cobbler in the room?
Give me a perception check with advantage. Yes. You smell peach cobbler.
Well, I go to the peach cobbler, obviously.
All right. Yeah, you walk into the room, past these guys, scurry up onto a stool, looking up at the table. And right here, you can see two freshly baked peach cobblers.
All right.
With your incredible gnome senses, you can tell that they finished cooking about 45 minutes ago.
Oh, perfect timing. I pull out my mess kit and like cut myself a nice piece to test it.
It's it's okay. You've had better.
But you know what? It's a thought that counts. The doors thought to make cobbler for me. Maybe they're not so bad after all.
Ah, yes, this is how we'll get moral nuance in here. Cobbler.
I mean, cobbler is a well-known cornerstone of gnomish diplomacy.
I thought it was gnomish diplomacy.
Yes, it's the cornerstone of it.
What's the rest of it? Turn up some practical jokes?
What? What? No. Who tries diplomacy with turnips? Fucking weirdos.
All right. Yeah, you cut yourself a slice of cobbler. You can see that floaty squid leaves the chamber, hovering off to the south through an open set of doors. The three weird looking dudes with their metal body parts begin splitting up. Two of them heading through a pair of doors in the north. The third one walking right up to you.
Say, this cobbler's pretty good. You got any more?
Not dwarf. Gnome.
Yes.
Where is the vault?
It is this like some like weird puzzle security? Because I was looking for the vault myself. Where is the vault?
Where is the vault?
Oh, he went that way. As I point down the hallway where the squid went.
Thank you for your compliance.
No problem.
And it begins trudging down that corridor.
Well, now we know his name at least. Kind of a odd name, but I guess maybe it was just cephalopod type names.
All right. Well, yeah, you got yourself here a nice cobbler. The rest of the party lurking far back in the corridor, safe from harm.
Well, I mean, it would just be rude to leave this here as I then proceed to eat the cobbler.
Indeed. You finish the cobbler. It's quite delicious. You've gained a short rest.
Cool.
As the cobbler restores your wounds.
Yes. Right. Well, I guess I better go see what the vault was getting up to, and I head after where the squid went.
All right. You walk through the open set of doors, following the bends of the hall. You can see up ahead a corridor ending uh, at one end, like a dead end. On the other side, on your left, uh, taking a bend into a room.
I proceed.
All right, you step inside. You can hear the clucking sound of chickens. As this whole room appears to be some kind of egg pen. You can see one of these armored, weird, weapon limbed men standing in there, looking at each chicken and asking them, "Where is the vault?" There is no sign of the squid.
Is there any other way out of this room?
There is not, just the way you came in.
He must have closed the door behind him. Then I turn around and head back.
All right, you head back to the kitchen.
Was there any other doors that were closed between that point and the kitchen?
No.
Okay. Odd. Anyway, so the kitchen had three ways in and out, right? The way I originally came in, this way, and there was another way.
Yeah, the way you came, this
I
way.
go the third
and
way.
then- All right. You go the third way. Stepping through those doors, you can see a cave in going straight off to your left. And to your right, a pair of open doors.
All right, head that way.
All right. You get to the first set of doors. Based on the odor, you're pretty certain this might be a dwarven bathroom.
Ugh. Well, I suppose I'll just have to buck it up and check it out to make sure that it is in fact a dwarven bathroom.
All right. You open the door. You can see that this is, in fact, a bathroom. There's a looks to be a stone bench with a hole sitting in it. You see several corn cobs on sticks, and it looks like this hole drops quite a distance.
Hmm. Weren't there like other doors that didn't lead to the kitchen?
What do I mean?
Well, if you described a hall before leading to the kitchen from, and there was a whole. The original secret door from the shrine led to a hall full of
Mm-hmm.
other secret doors and this kitchen.
Yes.
All right, I'm not jumping down the shithole. So, let's go back to that hallway with the other secret doors.
Okay.
And I just go to the first one and open it.
All right, you open it. You see a very familiar looking room where a harp used to be located and a dead robot dwarf is on the ground.
Okay, I go to the next one and open it.
That's the one you came out of with the sheets.
Okay, I go to the next one and I open it.
All right, you open that one. This room is empty, save for a humble altar.
Have I been in this room before?
No.
All right, I step in.
All right, you step into the chamber.
And I check it out to see if the dwarves have concealed a hat within.
Give me an investigation check. You find nothing of consequence here.
Okay, is there any other way out of the room?
A set of doors to the north.
All right, let's go check them out.
You just pushing them open?
Yep.
All right, you push them open. You're now standing in a long hallway. You can see the cave in at your far right that looks familiar, and two pairs of double doors to your left, and a pair of double doors to your right on the opposite side of the wall.
Oh, go to the pair of double doors to the right.
All right. They're stone doors gilded in bronze.
I open them.
Inside, you can see a pair of braziers and a large sarcophagus. Can you read and speak Dwarvish?
No.
Can he even read?
No.
Like Fury?
With the 6
There,
intelligence, probably not.
there's some kind of
I'm back.
dwarven scribbling on the sarcophagus.
Well, does Faradul read Dwarvish?
No.
All right, well, it's probably just, mundane abjurations about, don't open the sarcophagus because it contains the hat of objective. So let's open it.
Sounds logical to me. I help open the sarcophagus.
All right, you open the sarcophagus. Inside is the skeleton of a dwarf wearing ornately wrought iron armor, clutching his hammer and his shield to his chest.
But does he have a hat?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah. All right, well, let's close it up. No hat.
Hey, Mister finally showed up.
Hey.
Mister, where you been, buddy? You okay, Mister?
I'm sorry, I fucking forgot. But then I was like, oh god, but then I realized I'm playing CERN. It really doesn't matter if I'm there or not. CERN ain't got the intelligence to understand the fuck's going on anyway.
We need more. We need more bodies. There's only 2.
Hell, don't worry. The kneecappers can handle everything.
I need more points and ints, which I'll need.
Well, look, Spectre. I can only ask for so much.
The kneecapper brothers will handle it all. Are we in combat or
No.
I'm just standing there like, eh.
We've just been exploring, looking for the Hat of Lore.
Ooh,
We've encountered some hats, but none of them were the correct hat.
I can imagine CERN trying the hats and just just saying, when you say no, he just goes, throws it aside.
Right. Well, is there anything else in this room besides the sarcophagus?
Nope.
All right. Well, we go back to that hall. There were 2 other double doors. Let's go to the next one.
Okay. You head to the next one. This room contains an altar against the far wall. The chamber has 6 statues of dwarves taking on dynamic and heroic poses. Do any of you read Dwarvish?
No.
You guys have no idea what any of these plaques on the statues read.
I would say CERN does, but CERN doesn't. So even if
yes.
CERN could
A
be
farmer and 2 lobotomized paladins.
he couldn't
I'm
understand.
not
it anyway.
lobotomized. This is my natural state.
I'm sorry. A farmer, a half-brained gnome, and a lobotomized gnome.
Oh my god.
Walk into a bar.
Oh wow, we are worse stuck for. We have a great combat squad, but not a lot of other good skills amongst us.
Not a one.
Ruffles was here, and then he wasn't.
Brat bastard. Michigan got him again.
Oh no.
Michigan, what?
I forget which state you guys talk about.
He's in Wisconsin.
It's close enough.
The cheese state.
Besides, if he was in Michigan, it wouldn't be Michigan that got him, it'd be Ohio.
Well, Ohio gets everybody in the end, so it really doesn't matter.
Ohio has the doorway to the underworld.
So,
Why do you think we gave him Toledo? Well, I suppose we should check out and see if there are any concealed hats among these statues and altars.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
break
I never
stuff.
had them somewhere.
That's what we'll do. We'll break things until stuff falls out of them.
Wait, so are you guys vandalizing the room?
Hey, you have 2 dumb paladins and a dumb farmer. Yes, we are vandalizing the room.
The farmer's smarter than both of you combined.
Yeah.
But that's not a lot. That's not saying a whole
That's not
lot.
saying a lot.
Yeah. And CERN does bring up a good point. You know, if we look and don't find anything, you know, maybe the hat is in the statues. Mm-hmm.
Hold on, what do these statues look like? Are they just like, fancy dwarves, or are they like dwarven?
They're dwarven statues. CERN's busted them on principle.
They're dwarven statues depicting mighty-looking dwarves in dynamic and commanding poses.
Oh yeah, we're definitely breaking those. I'm definitely breaking those. CERN's a racist. He's definitely breaking those.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really racist, but I just don't want to break another statue of a god to, piss him off and get marked again. Like, nah, I did that once.
CERN don't care.
Yeah, but this is just some dwarven miniature collection or something.
Yeah, these are
I
dwarves.
just wanted to make sure that was the case. That's all I'm
I
saying.
don't fear a dwarven god. What?
These aren't miniatures. These things are like life-sized.
Well, that's what makes them dwarven miniatures. See, it's like a double negative.
I'm rolling with it.
Ah, yes, the double negative that makes them standard size. Of course. How absurd of me to think otherwise. All right. Yeah, you guys start smashing the statues, vandalizing the chamber, and a golden light fills the room. as descending from clouds that have appeared above the altar is a dwarf with angelic wings.
Pretty dwarf.
He speaks in Dwarvish, and you have no idea what the hell he's saying.
Does he have a hat on?
No.
He's not what we're looking for. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's nice.
I'm just gonna turn around and walk away. No hat.
Does he have a
Let me
halo?
see here. Where is it?
No hat. Now you have to understand, my character's got an intelligence of 3.
So, this dwarf points his hammer at you and speaks more in Dwarvish.
And he has a wisdom of 6, so he's not the.
As he flies in at you, roll an ish.
Like, as he's flying in, I'm probably like, wait, are you the vault? Oh, by the way, those modified human servitors, the flails for hands, they're looking for somebody named Thevolt. I think it's that squid that was flying around. I think that's its
Hello.
name. Hey, Faye.
All right, Faye can join in, and now this poor. He may have been good against most of the party, but now we just have guys that just like to beat people up.
What's going on?
Roll initiative.
We're kicking some dwarven ass.
So D20 plus 2 for me.
All right. So this dwarven guardian spirit raises the hammer and flies at you, Cern, the most zealous of vandalizing defilers. And he goes to beat the ever-loving bejesus out of you, man. 27 and a 19, Cern.
The 27 will hit.
All right.
Just remember, I hit next. You may not kill me in one swing, but I'm probably gonna kill you in one.
You take 51 points of magical bludgeoning and radiant damage.
Okay.
So that's his turn.
Okay.
Cern.
I want to hit him.
Uh-huh.
Twice.
Okay. Take your shots. Zero hits.
Ah, damn it. Okay. Next.
Yeah, not quite. So, end of your turn. Legendary action. This dwarven spirit with its great wings and radiant energy, is going to emit a burst of that stuff. I need dexterity saving throws from all of you.
I failed.
Am I in aura?
Yes.
All right. D20 plus 8 plus 5.
I knew I failed. I have a -2. There's no way I can pass.
So, all of you except Fea failed. Fea takes half, the rest of you take full. Of 28 points of fire and radiant damage.
Okay.
Ooh, more spicy.
All right, that's Faradul.
How much is that as fire? Because I resist that too.
Oh, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 13 points of it is fire. The rest is radiant. One hit
Ugh.
as this dwarven guardian spirit deflects 2 of your blows.
Well, that was just rude.
Fortunately, it looks like your hit was fully effective.
Well, that's good, yeah. And then I would like to intimidating presence him. He must make a will save of 20.
He is incapable of
God
being
damn it.
frightened.
Well, I blow raspberry at him, and then that's the end of my turn.
Well, I mean, we're all incapable of being frightened. It's
Nobody's scared.
yeah. I mean, all of us. It's standing here are incapable of being frightened. So, but
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Thea.
let him have it.
How big is this guy?
Yes.
Slightly larger than the average dwarf.
Okay. Well, I become big and I pick him up.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I become big and grapple him.
All right. If you could give us the number so we can make the rolls for you.
D20 plus 11. At advantage.
All right, you grapple him.
All right. I thwack him twice. So 2d20s plus 12 at advantage.
Two hits.
Is this thing considered humanoid?
No.
Yeah. How is he not humanoid? He's a dwarf.
Mister, what part of a dwarf with angelic wings radiating golden light sounds humanoid to you?
Could be a tiefling.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, it's a shape of the form. It's not. Even celestials
No,
are
I'm
considered
kidding.
humanoid.
No, they're not, mister.
They're not.
No,
No,
celestials.
celestials are considered celestial.
It'd just be one of those weirdo dwarves, you know, in a costume.
Weird. That's just weird. I thought it was
Mister, humanoid is not a thing about shape in D&D. Humanoid is a creature classification tag.
Oh well, the hell, I was wrong this whole time. Shit.
It's all good.
Alright, so D10 plus D8 plus 6.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say it again.
2 d10s plus a d8 plus 2 6s for the damage rolls.
Alrighty. It appears to be of some effect.
And action surge, I'd like to attempt to restrain him.
Okay.
So d10 plus 11 at advantage.
Yep, you managed to restrain him.
All right, guys, I got him. Whale on him.
Is that all?
Yeah.
All right, at the end of your turn, this dwarven guardian spirit glows brighter with a golden light and disappears from your arms,
No, so rude.
appearing right behind you, ready to beat the shit out of your backside. All right. Dern.
I walk up and hit it with my stick.
A bold claim. Let's see how that plays out. 1 hit.
Is this a fiend or undead?
Nope.
Okay. I do 19 points of a mixture of bludgeoning and radiant damage to him.
Alrighty. Anything else?
No.
All right. This guy.
Does the radiant damage look like it's effective?
Oh, no, not very.
Not so it did do some, but it just wasn't. It wasn't
Correct.
immune. Correct?
Yep, correct.
Okay.
Let's see. So you know what? He is. Yeah, no, he's still going to go after the primary desecrator and start beating the fuck out of CERN.
So he's
Okay.
moving away from me?
And-
No, he's already
and-
teleported. He's already near CERN.
What? Okay.
Mister, you're in the middle of the room. He flies up to you, beats the shit out of
Aaron
you
just hit him. How could he turn to me?
because he's already in melee with you.
Okay.
Even
I
after
come
being
over-
grappled
I think
by
what we're-
Fea, he just teleported and
But
is still in melee
I thought
with you.
he teleported behind Faya, so if Faya
Who is
grabs-
right next to you.
Who is it? Okay.
Gilbert, don't sound annoyed. You never gave us a description or anything of where we are.
I mean, yeah. I mean, and from the size difference of the character, it
Sound annoyed. Like, it's fine. Just, it's more
doesn't
the...
make sense.
Just, don't be annoyed at us when we're asking questions when you never told us stuff.
It is the ever-present D&D melee blob.
The blob o dudes.
Okay.
He's going to take his swings. 27-17.
1.
45 points of bludgeoning and radiant.
Okay. I use my reaction to hit him from Sentinel.
Alrighty.
I don't think that hits.
That does not. CERN.
I'm going to try to hit him.
All right. Two hits.
It's taking me a second with the damage. Hold on.
All good.
$98 points of radiant, necrotic, bludgeoning damage.
$98 points of, sorry, what are these again?
Bludgeoning, necrotic, and radiant. The middle 12, the first D6 is bludgeoning. The 12d6 in the middle is necrotic, and the 8d6 at the end is, the 8d8 at the end is radiant.
Alrighty. Excellent. Give me a second while I adjust. Alrighty. Yeah, we'll just use this at the end of the turn. Yeah, he's going to use Blinding Gaze. I need a Constitution saving throw from you, CERN.
What is that, a reaction?
Legendary action.
Okay. In the middle of my turn?
Oh, were you not done?
I had a bonus action.
Oh, my apologies. Please, continue then.
I was gonna get. I'm gonna fail this save anyway. I don't know what it does, but if it's
Still.
yeah. I was just gonna cast the armor for paladins.
Shield of Faith.
Thank you. I was drawing a blank. I didn't want to scroll all the way down to the bottom of my spell list.
All right, yeah, you cast that on yourself, +2 armor class.
Yes, that's what I wanted. Now you can hit me with whatever this horrifyingly bad thing is.
Indeed, as he flashes you. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Fucking dwarven bastard. Am I close enough to be in
Yeah, your brother's like right next to you.
Okay, what is your aura, Dern? Because I have
5.
a -4 to all my saves. So it's 5? Okay, good. Hey!
Indeed. Your eyes begin to burn, and so you blink, and your eyes are not blinded.
You little dwarf!
What?
Said he
No,
flashed me.
not that kind of flashing. Dear God.
I don't know. You said flashing me.
CERN over here is a certified freak.
I thought the
I mean, the dwarf is the one, going all Scottish mode on him, lifting up his kilt like that.
I mean, really?
CERN looked. Why would he look at that? Faradol, your turn.
I just punched the shit out of him. I was gonna gloat, but he just like flashed me. I was like, the fuck?
Look, man, you were getting him with your weird shriveled
Man,
hands, so
how
he
do you
flashed you.
react if you punch a guy twice and he turns around and he shows his ass to you? I mean, how do you react to that? You're like, the fuck?
2 hits.
I knew I did shit.
That's 2 hits.
Visual got you, didn't it?
Yeah. Just picture this
No
flying
fucking
dwarf
ignore.
turning to you and lifting his kilt. Yeah, that exactly. All right. Those 2 good hits in there. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Faye.
All right. I say, get back here, and I grab. So that's a D20 plus 11 at advantage.
Under, if you could roll for him.
Oh, sorry. What was that again?
D20 plus 11 at advantage.
Oh god. Oh god. You crit.
Oh no, that was only a grapple. I guess he can't pass though.
Yeah, you got him again, so.
All right, now I hit him twice more for D20 plus 12 at advantage.
All right, that is some more damage. He's bloodied. Or rather, he begins to flicker.
Oh. Flicker.
And explodes in a massive radiant fireball, obliterating the entire city block.
I mean, it wouldn't shock me if you did some shit like that.
Man, I haven't had a boss blow up in a long time.
He rolled,
As he blows us up.
so he hit and then rolled damage.
What? Yeah. You made 2 attack rolls. 1 hits. What's your damage?
D10 plus D8 plus 6 plus 2d6 as I cast Fiery Chains. And need him to make a strength saving throw.
Sorry, 2d10, a d8, a 6, and what else?
So, yeah. It's a d10 plus d8 plus 6 plus 2d6.
Well, he's definitely not restrained.
Oh.
He's immune to disease and curses, isn't he, under Gilbert?
Yes. Oh. Mister?
Hmm?
I did just notice this when I tab back to the stat block. He is immune to necrotic.
Of course he is.
I mean, hey man, you can look up the stat block. He's just a solar.
I know, but you gave me this cool item, and I thought I had an advantage over him because he was a celestial. He
Yeah,
gave me this cool death dealing arm, and I was like, yeah.
Yeah, I thought so too there, and then I noticed the necrotic part, so now I have to fucking scroll back up and redo the math.
Yeah.
Damn, man, that's a hefty hit.
I mean, it's going to hit him like at every turn, too, because it's not automatic. It's every hit. It deals 66 necrotic damage.
Yep, and now you're an evil undead.
Yeah.
All right, anything else, Faye?
Activate Hill Rune, and that's it.
All right. Dern.
I hit him harder. Did any of those hit?
Damn.
0 hits.
Wait, isn't he restrained?
Is restrained?
Oh yeah, he is currently restrained. That should be advantage.
Is it?
Yes.
Wait, no, he's just grappled. Wait, did you restrain him last turn or just grapple him?
I only grappled him.
Oh,
Restraining
okay.
takes a full action.
Ah, okay. So in that case,
Yeah, in that case I
first
missed.
3 rolls, which is no hits.
I burnt through 4 attacks.
That's it.
Not dealing damage, just to restrain him, and you teleported
Wouldn't
out.
the 25 hit?
Yup. Don't worry, Mister. The second set of rolls don't matter because apparently
okay.
Faya doesn't naturally restrain. It's a different feature that Faya has.
Okay, yeah. I misunderstood.
All right. This dude's turn. So currently, what we'll do is cast a spell. Fun. Okay, let's see here. Wait, would that fit in this room? Oh god, no, it's gonna be obnoxious to model out. Nah, fuck that. Instead, he's going to... We'll go with hit Faya repeatedly.
So rude.
1917?
AC's 20.
No hits. End of his turn. CERN.
Hold on.
Oh,
Whenever he makes an attack against somebody else, I get a reaction.
alrighty. Make your swing.
Nope.
Damn. Gonna hit this motherfucker.
No contact. CERN.
I'm just picturing two dwarfs hitting two gnomes hitting a dwarf that's being held by a giant. It just, if you think about it, it's like a piñata party.
Mm-hmm.
What you doing?
Every time you miss,
yeah, every time we miss, you're lifting him up in the air. Like, go ahead, hit him again. I have an intelligence of 3. What do you think I'm doing?
Looking for Cobbler?
Who is our cobbler?
Yeah,
Not
you
anymore.
you can faintly smell the smell of cobbler on your brother's breath. Fresh cobbler.
That makes me angry. He didn't share his good God.
Well, if you were there, I would have shared, but you weren't.
That's right. That's right, CERN. Your brother had cobbler without you, and don't you just hate gnomes and merriment?
No, I do.
It's right in there in the
And
curse.
I'm gonna
Man.
take it out with this big hitting this big thing. I'm not gonna smite, but fuck it, it doesn't matter.
Well, damn, that do be an at 20. That's one hit. One big hella hit.
91 points of bludgeoning, necrotic, and radiant damage. The 12d6 is the necrotic.
I see. This is your revenge, making me do math.
Yes, you gave me a monster. You gave me an item that does necrotic with every hit, and then gave me a monster that's immune to necrotic. Now do the math.
It's sheer spite.
Yeah, because that against any other foe, this weapon is just killer. But you give us a monster that's immune to it. So yeah, this is on you, not me. If you miss a number here or there,
Fucking smartass. Let's see.
you sent a celestial with the specific goal to kill me.
You desecrated a temple.
I mean, you say that like it's a bad thing.
It's a dwarven temple.
Bard. It's not to the lore bard, so it's a heretic. I mean, duh.
Alrighty. So, yeah, this guy's gonna use a legendary action. I need dex saves from all of you as a searing burst of energy radiates off of him.
Oh shit! I fail. Oh wait, I got a +3.
I'm sorry, you said con save?
What? Dex save.
And your aura is plus what?
5.
Excellent. Crap.
Oh well, I couldn't pass it anyways.
Alright, so that's Durn fail, CERN fail, Faradul fail, Fea pass. It's pass for half of 25 points of Radiant and Fire.
The first part, the fire.
Yes.
Is he within 5 feet of me there, Gilbert?
Yes.
I use retaliation to make a attack
Is that on attacks or?
whenever I take damage.
Damn. That's a nice feature.
Yeah.
It.
Granted, it uses up my reaction, but totally worth it in this case.
All right. That do be some damage.
Damage.
Damage. God damage. All right. Anything else?
Damage. Nope, that's it.
All right. Well, it's your turn.
Ah, then I do more of it.
More
Well,
damage.
allegedly, unless you're a cringe sussy loser who can't hit shit. Hey, Ruffles is back.
All
Yeah, sorry about
right.
that. I had to go take care of a service call.
Ah,
Oh shit, that's 3
Oh,
attacks.
He hit
yeah.
3 times. Good. Hit that flying fucker.
God damn, Fea, the fucker who can't die, and Fairduel, the fucker who just kills everything. Hey, nice even number.
I know, right?
75 points of damage.
As the spirit is flickering pretty badly at this point.
Sinclair can shoot it. Nope.
You summoned evil Washington.
That's creepy.
Da 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 da.
Well, yes, but it's actually the Imperial March.
You know, I suppose in a way, yeah, the Imperial March is the natural opposite to the, jaunty presidential tune.
Who gave Gilbert a typewriter? Not the only one that heard that, right?
Heard what?
Yeah, that sounds kind of more like candy wrapping or something.
Oh, now you're doing it too fast. When you first did it, it sounded like a 70s, 80s electric typewriter. The hybrids.
Yeah.
Anyway, what's going on? Where are we? Okay, Gilbert, stop, or I'm leaving.
We're in the middle of I don't know, some cave, and we're
So-
fighting a. We're in the middle
Dwarven hole.
It's not
Yeah,
a cave.
dwarven hole.
It's
Yeah,
the
that's
dwarven base, right?
Yeah, we're in the
And
dwarven
we've
base
been
and
exploring,
apparently-
and we found a room full of dwarven statues, and they
we
still
decided
haven't
to
given me
destroy
my lore hat. So we wrecked the statues, and then this big glowing meanie showed up and has been beating us up.
Yes.
They've clearly been in a series of temples that they're just going door to door and vandalizing.
I mean, we didn't have nobody smart to look through stuff for us, so we did the way we did it: break it, and if it's there, we
Also,
find
there's
it.
a metal squid named Thevelt just running around somewhere.
Yes. Wait, what?
Yeah.
I was not good for that.
No, you weren't. He was in the kitchen, and then one of his servitors got lost, and I had to point out the location of Thevelt.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's his name.
All right. Fevel.
Yeah, Thevelt.
Oh yeah, we're looking for Thubble. That's right, we are. I just remembered what Thubble. Yeah, we are. Yes. Seeing it written down under made me understand what you were saying.
Yep.
We know he's around here somewhere. We just don't know where. We think this flying bastard knows how to get to it. But he's being uncooperative.
Are we long rested?
No, just a short.
Okay.
Just sure.
So whose turn is it?
I think it is
one after mine.
Yeah.
I think it is. Yeah.
I do believe that makes it fair. Indeed, it do be Faye's turn.
Now, I did not hear him teleport anywhere.
That's
Which means
correct. He just flashbanged you.
So that means I still got advantage.
Isn't he grappled? Don't you have him grappled?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hence I have
Oh yeah. Oh Lord.
3 hits.
roll the 2. And get another 2, I guess. All right, how's he looking?
Pretty darn dinged up.
All right. I use a second action surge and hit him 3 more times. How about now?
Pretty close to death.
All right, I use my third action. No, I'm just kidding. That's about it.
All right. End of your turn. Legendary action, teleport. He's actually going to teleport. Let's see. Does he? He has line of sight. He's actually going to teleport into the hallway outside this room.
Coward!
Since Sinclair hasn't been in this fight, can I just be standing in the hallway with my arms crossed, like a disappointed father?
What?
Sure.
I've been waiting for
Did you say?
I saw it marked.
All right. Dern.
How far away from me is he?
Wait, 2d8.
Well, we did a short rest. That was me regaining hit dice.
Yeah, you should be at an ish 13, not 11.
Oh, well, it's the same point. It
Oh.
changes nothing.
Fair enough. Dern.
Yeah, how far away from me is he?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet.
All right, I walk up to him and hit him with my stick.
A bold play. We'll see how that pans out.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
We want to see how this
2 hits.
pans out. Yeah.
For a total of 60 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage.
Yay!
He discorporates in a flash of light.
Good. Did he drop a hat?
No.
Nuts.
That wasn't the.
No, I don't think that was Thevolt.
Next room.
Well, did we
we
finish
may
searching
wanna
this
rest.
room?
We may want to rest. I'm down to single digit hit points.
No, you did not finish searching this room. You were busy smashing apart all the statues.
Well, now that Sinclair is here, he can do the searching, and we won't have to do this. Well, no, they're dwarven statues in a dwarven church. CERN is going to smash. I can't even lie. I built the character like this, and I'm gonna stay in it.
CERN, you said you're in single digits?
Yes, I am in single digits.
37.
Ooh, nice. Thank you.
So what are you guys doing?
I'm
Con-
searching the room, apparently.
I am going to rub
Investigation
myself.
check.
Lay on hands. I'm going to lay on hands on myself.
Hey, Under, how does lay on hands agree with being a filthy evil undead?
It doesn't actually make any mention of that.
Hit points are hit
It's
points.
it's my ability.
As an action, you can use points in your pool to heal a touched living creature's hit points. Can neutralize
Living.
poisons, diseases. Well, are
But
you
I
saying
have
he's
hit
dead?
points. So
He
I
is
have no
undead.
hit points.
Well,
So how
no,
do I
he's
work
not
my
dead.
way? Okay, so that means I don't longer have hit points, right?
Gilbert, he's not dead.
He's undead. It's living.
What? Huh?
Like it wouldn't work on a construct because constructs aren't living.
Right.
Undead aren't
You're
either.
saying. Uh, so then, how do I heal hit points?
Isn't that
Rest?
inflict wounds?
Rests, yeah.
Healing potions, maybe?
Well, I'm going to take
Hell,
those
I'm
spell slots
functionally
back.
useless then.
Actually, I found the full text, actually, and it's a little different than what's in the sheet.
Oh,
It's rather more explicit. The last
Alright.
sentence is the effective one.
Last sentence, yeah.
Yep.
Cure
Features
wounds
no
do the same
effect
thing.
on undead and constructs.
Yeah, so I can't even hear you.
I can't heal myself. Yeah, I'm a. Hell, I'm dead. I've been healing since other things. So
But we didn't extend or think about the undead part, so
Wait, when did you do healing with lay on hands? You've been absent most of the session.
yeah, you've
I don't
only
think-
been undead since last session.
Yeah, seriously.
last session. No, I had the arm last session.
Yeah, but we
Like,
didn't.
near the
Like, I
very
don't think we
end.
healed anything since you
Yeah.
became undead with lay on hands. That's why I bring it up now.
Okay.
Yeah. Plus, you can still roll your hit dice for short rests.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm taking a rest because I can't do anything else.
Well, I searched the room, I got a 23. Well, I could save my coupons then. I don't need to spend them on CERN. Anybody else need coupons?
I could use a
There's
little.
a sales.
Yeah, sure, I could use two.
One party member discount.
Yeah, I'm down by 100.
All right. Dern first. Very average. And then how many do you want?
A good amount. Excellent. Down. I'll take it.
I had before that air quotes short rest that we took. I was down 11 hit points.
Ah.
I rolled an 11.
Yeah, some of that fire was pretty spicy.
What fire? I've been chilling out here in the hallway watching your guys' back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't
It
know.
was
You
really
guys are
awkward
busy.
when you just kind of stared at Dern while he was eating that cobbler, but you know.
That's all right.
Man, you should have seen the amount of stuff Dern got done without a party. Got through like a whole floor of the dungeon.
That's fine.
He didn't. He got down a hallway and took some cobbler, checked out a couple of rooms, found a chicken coop.
Ooh, chickens. Were there chickens in the chicken?
Look at all
There
them
were.
chickens.
Ooh, okay, we're gonna take those.
All right, you run back down the hallway, going at a full tilt. You step into the chicken coop where you can see one of these armored cyborg human guys bending down to each chicken and interrogating them. Where is the vault?
Okay. I scoop them and bring them into the bag and leave.
Where is the vault?
Looking for the ball too.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, what'd you say you're doing, Veridol?
I am scooping the chickens into a bag and liberating the chickens.
All right, you begin liberating all 37 chickens.
Oh, hell yeah.
The cyborg follows you, staring at you. Where is the vault?
It's down that way, down the hallway to the right, to the left. Hit the little funny glowing dust, and you'll be right there.
Thank you for your cooperation. And it proceeds into the teleporter room.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I got my chickens. We're gonna have to build a new cart to go with our wagon train to be a giant chicken coop.
No, you just put it on the second floor of the third cart. There's nothing up there yet.
Oh, okay. No, okay. So you can pen that in, new chicken coop in that one.
You're responsible for feeding and watering them and taking them for walks. You understand?
Yes.
Okay.
I hope he understands he's a farmer.
Yeah, exactly. I want fresh eggs, damn it.
Chicken.
What's wrong with my magical chicken that gives fresh eggs?
Well, it's not enough eggs. Now we have like a whole bunch of eggs.
Wait, I thought your magical chicken produced seeds.
Well, no, I was talking about LBS because he's a lizard, so technically he lays eggs.
Oh.
Chickens are small, easy to.
I cast gender swap on him. He's not happy about it.
How do you know it's not a hermaphroditic lizard? Some of them are like that. Or, no, that's just salamanders? I forget if some lizards are able to do that.
Most
there was-
amphibians can.
Yeah,
I shouldn't say most. I should say it's the amphibian genus that's capable of that.
I know some fish can.
Technically, there's no such thing as a fish.
Shut up, Ruffles.
Everything becomes crabs.
No.
It's crabs all the way down.
Although, frankly, I'd rather they become crabs than spiders.
Crabs are just sea spiders
No.
with claws.
Spiders are land crabs that have, become bastardized and degenerate.
I have a new spider in my room. His name's Henry.
I hate spiders.
Why? He eats all the bugs. I'm not mad about that. I'd much rather have a spider than a bunch of fucking gnats.
It's a territorial issue. If they're outside of my room and they're only in the parts of the house that have bug issues, I'm totally fine. The moment they enter my living space, their lives are forfeit.
Move them. Not that hard. Stick your hand up, climb up on it, and then walk over somewhere else. And
That's
then
not
climb
the
off
spiders that come into my room. The spiders that come into my room are the fucking little runny bastards that prefer to chase their prey. The big long leg little fuckers who get on my keyboard and by my stuff and they scurrying around with their
Those aren't spiders.
fucking legs.
Those are the spies under scent.
That's why I keep saying his assassins have failed.
Anyway,
Well,
3
look,
points back.
when
I
you
was
destroy one
investigating
of
room.
the Mark 7 microdrones,
Never mind.
just don't worry about it.
No, I do believe Sinclair was
maybe
investigating.
Mark 8.
Everyone be silent! Sinclair is investigating.
I mean,
Please
I was
roll.
already investigating. Then we got distracted by undead. Then we got distracted by...
Yeah. Well, did you roll?
What did we get distracted? Yeah, I got a 23.
Oh, cool. Yeah, so you go poking through the room. You do find underneath the altar a look to be donations, total of 273 gold pieces, along with some miscellaneous copper bolts converted to gold. You also find a. Do you read and speak Dwarvish?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do find a Dwarvish prayer book.
Okay.
Heresy.
Prayer book, not doctrine.
Heresy. Dwarf. Heresy.
When I see it, all I see is how much I can sell it for. I could give 2 shits about the religious factor. Because somebody will pay for it.
Yeah, the Holy Book of Durlag, it would just be like a regular book in terms of cost.
Yeah.
They're not particularly rare,
I can make it look rare, though.
of course.
I can make it a first edition.
A signed first edition.
Yes. The signed first edition of Durlag's Holy Book, signed by Durlag.
Exactly. Somebody will pay plenty for that.
I mean, wouldn't you want a Bible signed by Jesus?
All right, so we didn't find anything in here. Okay. All right. Take a quick look around, see if there's any secret doors, and then move on.
There is a secret door. It goes into the tunnel that you guys have been walking through.
We found a secret door before. It led to the other side of a bunch of other secret doors.
The secret door leads
So
to a
we
secret
came
tunnel.
in through the secret door.
Yeah, we came in through
No.
the butler hallway.
Yeah.
Okay. I meant other secret doors. In this room in particular.
No.
Okay. Well, then onward.
All right. You guys move to the next door in sequence. The door is shut.
I unshut it.
All right. You go to pick the lock. You can tell quite quickly the door itself is not locked.
Yeah, I unshut it.
Right. It's not opening. You push on it here, boom, thump, like it's stuck on something. What's your passive?
30.
Indeed, you hear whispering inside.
I knock. What language is the whispering?
Give me a perception check.
So how long did we sit in the room with the? Are we still in the same room, or have we moved on?
It sounds like it's dwarvish.
All right. I knock. And then in Dwarvish, I say, okay, safe to come out now.
You evil bastard.
What? Who's out there?
I say the equivalent of Dwarvish for Jim. A common and generically used name.
Urist.
Lee. There's a million Lees.
Exactly.
Jim who?
What? Sorry, you broke up for me and my headset turned.
Which house you from, Jim?
Jim Stone, like Lee Fire.
Yeah. House of Stone.
Ah, you poor bastard. We'll open the door for you. There we go. I finally got it.
Insight check on these guys?
Oh, we're just gonna kill him.
You have a weird accent. You're not saying Jim, you're saying Gem. Gem Stone.
Yeah, of course. That's what we thought he said. Fuck, that almost went Indian from the... What the hell?
15
Dwarves are from...
Not the la kind, but the kind.
God, it's like that time in Icewind Dale where my lawman transitioned from Canadian to Scottish to Swedish to Irish.
Oh, I feel your pain there, Gilbert.
All right.
And he would have died if Under could have pulled the gun right.
What? No, that was a different character, mister. I'm talking about the Icewind Dale campaign I ran. So yeah, the door gets unbarred and swings open. You can see a group of 7 exhausted-looking dwarves, kind of setting up camp around a giant hole dug in the ground. They take a look at you. Hey, you're not the dwarf. Who the hell are you?
Sorry about that. You're our prisoners now.
Nay.
You sure about that? I just gonna thumb at Fairduel,
Ah, yeah.
holding a fuck all hammer.
I'll admit he's a little beefy, but I think we could take him.
Point
Are
to
you sure
Thea.
about that? Then I thumb over to Thea.
Oh, I didn't see you over there. Thought you were part of the wall.
And then, are you sure about that? And I'll kind of point down to CERN, who is probably foaming at the mouth.
Oh. All right, I'll admit that one looks a little rabid.
A little.
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior
The
Lorbark?
dwarves start murmuring amongst themselves.
I just
All
stand there with
right,
my arms
surrender
crossed.
it is.
Excellent. Maybe you can help us. Might be good for your health.
CERN is eyeballing them.
Aye, we do like our health.
Dragging
We're
his
looking
one
for a
big-
hat. It might have been a religious artifact at one point in its timeline, but we're pretty sure it's here.
What? You lot invade our homes? Looking for a hat?
A gnomish religious artifact known as the Hat of Lore. It was stolen and taken, and we're here to retrieve it.
Hat of Lord, what the hell are you on about?
You lying dwarf!
I don't know nothing about no hats.
Okay, where do you guys keep your religious artifacts?
Like the big valuable ones?
Yep.
Yes.
One of the vaults.
Where's the vault? We're looking
Deeper
for it
in?
too.
Well, it'd be found deeper in the hold.
All right. Would you mind drawing us a map?
Have them lead us. We can use them as human shields if things go bad.
That's a good point. Show us the way.
I mean, they're just dwarfs.
I guarantee no harm will come to any of the hairs on your head.
I'll be honest, that sounds like a load of bullshit.
No, I
But
promise. Your hair will remain pristine.
that's what I'm talking about. That sounds like a load of bullshit. A lot of that double talk you humans engage in.
I am being 100% honest. No harm will come to any hair upon your head.
Give me a persuasion check. Or a deception check.
No, this is persuasion because I have no intention of harming the hairs on their head.
Ruffles, if you're engaging in that kind of double wordplay, it's deception.
It's the same fucking roll. 24.
Well, alright. Give us a minute, though, to catch our breath. We just finished fighting a bunch of those weird half-metal bastards down in the tunnels.
The ones that are following those metal squids?
Yeah, those little freaks.
Yeah, what's up with those? They're not ours.
They're not... The hell do you mean they're not yours? You fuckers have been besieging a hold.
What? No, we just showed up like 10 minutes ago and just came down to get our hat.
Yeah, the siege wasn't us. We came after that.
Give me a persuasion check.
There's
24.
I mean, it's not really nothing to persuade. It's the truth.
Yeah, but the persuasion is convincing them it's the truth.
Oh, great, you lot are adventurers.
Sinclair touches his nose. Right on.
Oh, bloody hell. Don't steal all the cutlery.
We don't need cutlery. We need the damn hat. Get us to the hat and we'll be out of your hair. Unharmed.
Then like a chicken pops up behind my head. Baka!
All right. So the metal men. So probably on your way in, you saw all those humans who've been besieging a hold.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they were working with a big old clay-looking man, fancy rune kind of imprinted on its chest, real uncanny-looking fucker.
I'm familiar with him. He's a friend.
He's a friend.
Yeah. Not relevant to the current conversation, but anyway, carry on.
Well, your fucking friend has been caving in our tunnels.
Well, you should have built better tunnels. It's not our fault.
Fuckers making all these tremors. Collapsing entire holds in on themselves.
I mean, you should have seen the burrito he ate, though.
Oh, did he call that avalanche?
I don't know nothing about no avalanche. But either way, so the metal men, well, first the clay man came in here, and well, he had some other weird looking figure, all cloaks and crab legs. Freaky looking guy. They've been scurrying around our tunnels. Every time they killed someone off, they did some unholy, unspeakable shit to their bodies. and they'd start walking around the place going, "Where's the vault? Where's the vault?" Very strange. Either way, we've been fighting them, trying to drive them out of the hold. Weird giant bastard just keeps chanting his weird words and caving in whole districts.
Well, you can get us to the vault.
Aye, but I
Maybe we
don't
can
know which
convince
vault you're looking for.
the one that's got all the magic artifacts in it. The one that has all the religious artifacts in it.
This is a dwarven hold. We have a lot of those.
Okay. Where do they keep the clothing?
The clothing.
Yeah, like surely you have like a cedar vault for keeping the moths out of out of like your expensive and magical clothing.
I don't know about you, but our magical clothing doesn't need a vault for moths. Although I take your meaning.
What about magic?
He's got a point. What about magic moths?
You're being absurd. What are you going to tell me next? Rust monsters that eat tin and turn invisible?
Well, no.
Yes, I've seen one.
That wouldn't be
Bullshit.
on this continent.
I was there when I heard them. They ate all the tin in this this town. It was terrible.
That was a pet project of a friend of mine.
Are you make fun of my accent?
No.
No, 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 no.
No, that's his accent. That's how he sounds.
Yes.
You sound like you're from the boonies.
I am.
That's really not going to be an insult to the farmer.
Well, either way, like I said, at the least we'll have to head down into the caves.
All right, lead on, Macduff.
Nay, give us an hour to catch our breath, patch our wounds. If we're going back in there, we'd like to survive.
Fair enough. Let's wait an hour then.
Reasonable.
Reasonable. Very reasonable.
I set the harp down that's continuing to play by itself.
Harp that what?
We found a player harp.
I'd like to look at the player harp.
Okay, you look at the player harp.
Is it actually a player harp or is it magical? Okay, that's magic. Wait,
We couldn't tell. We
has
don't know
this
how to
already
handle
been
it.
asked?
Yes.
And you guys couldn't tell.
At the time, the
So roll.
combined party intelligence, like if we added them all up, I believe it came to 15.
No,
Slightly
so
more
I'm
intelligent.
at 11. You're at 6, and CERN is at 3.
So between the three of
either
us, we had we had a whole brain between the three of us.
I cast detect magic and investigate the harp.
Yeah, it's a magic harp.
Okay.
Magic
Yes,
harp.
it's magical.
No,
Well-
a magic harp.
No, we gotta take the magical carp to the magic carp inn.
God damn it.
Oh.
Magic harp.
Yeah, I figured something was missing from the fireplace there. We found it.
Magic
We're gonna make a killing from it. It'd be great.
Orange trout. The orange trout.
Nope, magic carp.
Magic carp in.
So, as you guys are looking at this harp, a booming harmonic tone echoes through the mountain, and everything begins to shake.
Mm-hmm.
I need deck saves. I do believe. One moment. Deck saves.
Aura?
Yeah, 5.
Ah, well then I got a 28. Keep forgetting that 5.
Oh no, I rolled a 2.
Faradul pass. Dern fail. Sinclair. Holy shit, Sinclair failed.
Oh no!
Uh,
I rolled a 2.
What are we rolling?
Fea
Save.
pass. These fuckers all failed.
I'm not sure what the hell happened. I don't know.
Well, it looks like you typed RD20, RD20.
Those of you who fail take 17 points of bludgeoning damage. Those of you who pass, I believe, take half that.
Okay, got a very important question, Gilbert.
So those of you who fail are knocked prone and are buried in rubble.
Okay, I got a really important question.
Yeah.
Back in the other room, when I said I was taking a rest, you know, the room after we fought the Burning Man.
Yeah.
Did we actually take a rest there?
Yes.
Okay, good. That means I'm not dead.
A short rest.
Yes, but that means I could have spent hit dice.
Did you spend hit dice?
We skipped out real fast before he actually got confirmation that we rested.
That's fair. You might want to roll that shit to see how much you got.
Yeah, I am. That's what I was
Well,
just
he's taking a night
verifying with
rest under
you.
the rubble. It's very cozy.
I'm looking at the language of. That just negates damage, so any other effect. So I still take half, but I'm affected by other stuff on deck saves.
I'd like to start saving the dwarves.
Yeah, I'll start taking people out.
Start passing out potions of healing. Get all the dwarf stuff we can before they die.
Okay.
So, you guys begin unbearing the dwarves. It looks like of their number, only 3 of them survived.
Oh, that sucks.
Chicken.
Oh. At least we'll have plenty of chicken parm. I guess it'd be country fried chicken at this point. Hammered flat.
Chicken.
I would. I out of game. I would make sure you keep a very good close eye on that chicken.
Oh yeah. It's my chicken, damn it.
A very close eye.
You mean a feather colored pancake?
If you don't, it will be eaten. Cern is so hungry, he's thinking about eating the dwarfs. He has to eat 6 times a day.
No, we have plenty of food. Don't worry about it.
Well, here's the best part. You're undead, so you don't need to eat. You just, need to consume
His
6
brain has
times your
water.
normal food. It's great. He doesn't have to eat, but he has to eat.
Anyway, we rest.
Indeed. Indeed. You guys dig your folks out, continue your rest, and are back in to fighting shape. You may make your rolls. You've gotten your rest.
I roll a 10 plus 5 is 15. The minimum I can roll.
Yeah, Fea the freakishly regenerating. You sure you don't got troll in that mixture giant?
I mean, I might, yeah.
Holy fuck! Is there a giant type you don't in some way resemble?
But wait, that's from dwarven stuff.
Yeah, but that's because that's because the modifications I made. But still, it's funny that you have so many traits representative of things within the giant category.
Yeah, it was durable, not dwarven fortitude. So never mind. It is. We can call it trolls.
At this point, I'm starting to wonder if Fea isn't actually a Goliath, but just a really small giant. A giant with dwarfism.
I'm half giant, half dwarf.
Certainly explain a lot. So, you've gotten your rest. And now you guys are heading down the hole?
Yep, dwarves leading.
Wherever they take us. They know what we want.
All right. Yep, they take you down a hole, down a corridor, into a. You see a big room with a sign on it in Dwarvish that says "Take intruders here for death trap." But in all seriousness, though, the dwarves start climbing down the hole bored into the ground.
I thought you were serious.
No. Why would I label it like that? Come on, that's ridiculous.
Well, the dwarves will just assume no one else could read Dwarvish.
Yeah, they're very.
Indeed. They guide you down this burrowed out hole and into the roof of a large cavern system. You guys are standing on top of an overlook into this space. You can see large blooms of bioluminescent fungus and lichen filling the space below you, along with an underground river. It's a bit chilly and damp down here. You guys are currently standing on the top of a steep escarpment that drops down into this mushroom forest. All right, we got to head through the forest now. Keep your wits about you.
Of the party, only two of us have wits. The rest of them are half wits.
Makes it easier to keep track of them, though.
All right, then. Well, do you want to send the half-wits down first?
Yep, after you.
You think you're real funny, don't you? He says as he climbs over and begins descending down the escarpment. Well, come on.
I just jumped down with them, yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry, Durin, you're jumping?
Well, you know what I mean, climb down, but yeah.
Oh, I was going to say it's a 60-foot drop.
I jump.
What's that? Oh, translated to D6?
10. Or 60 would be 6.
Yeah, 66.
All right, I jump.
I jump.
All right, that's 18 points of bludgeoning damage to the two of you.
That's 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
But why?
Gilbert, you gave it to me. My
Oh, right, your armor.
I haven't gotten to use
Resistance
it
to
yet.
fall damage. Look, man, it doesn't come up that often.
No, it doesn't. I haven't really gotten to use it much.
I
Or
know.
the other thing.
I just haven't had a lot of opportunities to grab you and throw you off a cliff.
Too slippery.
Exactly.
Or is
Or
that just
push you off a
bludgeoning?
cliff, or blast you off a cliff, or blow the cliff up and have you fall down the cliff. I love working with cliffs, but you guys can fly and never hang out by the edge of cliffs. I wonder why.
Me and Faya just superhero landing off of it.
Honestly, I always pictured Faye just superhero landing and taking the full damage. You just fucking face plant into the ground and come up less injured somehow.
Faya was along for the interven party.
I know.
So
Resistance to the bludgeoning by default.
Uh-huh.
Yep. No, I'm aware.
Yeah, it was nice having Rurik. I never took fucking bludgeoning damage, but
So I looked it up, Gilbert, and potions of healing will work on undead,
good to know.
but that's about the only thing. Things like
Any healing spell it specifies undead
Yeah,
and constructed
yeah.
doesn't work.
yes, any healing spell, because it's unlike anything that heals won't work on.
Okay, well,
Yep.
here, have a bunch of greater healing potions.
Yes, I heal myself.
Just take like 15.
I'm actually thankful that you looked that up, because now you know what you need to be using.
Yeah, thank you.
Did you get that?
15 greater healing potions. What's
Correct.
greater healing
That is
potion?
4 plus the 44 plus 4.
44 plus 4?
Yeah. We have a bunch of them. We just really haven't used it because it's
48.
cheaper for me to make coupons.
Yeah. Or for the paladins just to poke people.
Yeah. But for like actual itemized resources, my coupons are the cheapest healing. I mean, they're cheaper than a healing potion because they heal more.
That's why they're coupons. They're cheaper.
Mm-hmm. They're discounted. And now we have more to go around because I can't even use them on fucking CERN. I mean, I'm still sitting on 20, 21 or 22. And then on top of that, a bunch of healing potions in the bag of holding, so I have 60 regular healing potions and I have 40 more greater healing potions. So yeah, we have plenty of heals. But I haven't really been using the greater because they're actually not very cost efficient. But for somebody who can't get healed by cure wounds, it's perfect. Anyway, Faye and I intentionally harm ourselves and the rest of the party climbs down.
What did the dwarf say?
Indeed.
Jump past.
Yep. You guys climb down here into the bioluminescent forest. Lichen, moss, and fungus growing all over. An array of colors. Blues and oranges, reds and greens. It's quite alien to your eyes. Let me get the map one moment. Nope. Bear with me a second while I get all my stuff pulled up for this part. Right. So, you guys are down here in the mushroom forest, and the dwarves will guide you through. All right. One moment.
Just know that every time we stop walking, CERN is
Very nice. So, about 2 hours of travel occur here as the dwarves begin leading you through the cave system, off through side passages, going up and down, side to side, ducking and weaving through different sections of this cavern and along the riverbed. They actually managed to avoid several patrols of these dwarf and human half constructs that you guys see. Are you guys attempting to engage with any of those, or are you letting the dwarves lead you past them?
Do any of them have what looks to be like a magic hat on?
No.
Then I have no reason to fight them.
Same.
Not the objective.
All right. So they keep leading you until. Oh, right. Hold on. Got ahead of myself. 2 hours occur. So, 2 more tremors take place during this period. I do need deck saves during the. Hold on, don't roll yet. Okay, never mind. You guys are in safe locations and are able to avoid some of the falling rocks pretty easily. You guys are not in any risky locations when the tremors hit. But you guys can see caves and tunnels collapse and large boulders fall from the ceiling. As they
Wait,
lead
so you're
you,
saying rocks fall and nobody died?
CERN chuckles.
Or nobody we know died. Okay, that's fair.
yeah, nobody you see dies. Yeah. So, The dwarves lead you to the end of this area. You can see the river flowing into a great triangular opening in the rock face, carved with dwarven architectural around it, as they lead you through a set of doors into a colossal underground space, illuminated by bioluminescent fungus and these floating balls of fungal growth in the air. You can see here a large underground lake, stalactites and stalagmites kind of dotting its volume, at the far end of which you can see, built on a artificial causeway into the lake itself, is a large dais of worked stone. You can see a gathering of several humanoid figures and one more crab shaped one clustered on this space.
That was supposed to be a spider.
No, there are no spiders, only crabs. Life did not evolve spiders in this setting. Everything that was a spider instead evolved into a crab.
Okay then, what's the plan, people? Probably somebody smart. Are we bargaining or are we killing? I'm fine either way.
I'm sorry, I nodded off. What?
I'm asking what we're doing, Sinclair.
Well, we've come up on a group standing in front of some doors. I'll ask
Actually,
them
they're
what's
standing
up.
on a dais, a worked stone dais.
Oh, you said there were doors.
That means they're important.
The doors are kind of like built into the floor.
The floor?
Yeah, think
That's a hatch.
like a manhole.
Well, while they're arguing, I just step forward. Greetings in the name of the lore bard.
You shout across the cavern.
Oh, they're like, how far away are they?
A few hundred feet.
Oh, you made it sound like they were a lot closer than that. Yeah, we walk.
I was not expecting that distance. Sorry.
Yeah,
It sounded like they were like right there.
Yeah,
That is why I described the cavern as colossal.
that could just be height.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That's fair.
so okay, yeah, we walk till we're like 20 feet away, and then I say greetings in the name of the lore bard.
Like, can we just walk up to them? Is the lake in the way, or is there a path?
The lake is in the way, so you guys would be following the perimeter.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine.
All right, yeah, you guys start following the perimeter.
I mean, I have a funny idea.
You have a pocket boat?
Like funny.
No. I do have potions of water breathing. We could Pirates of the Caribbean with a couple of the party members.
If you want to.
I'll say, well, technically CERN doesn't need to breathe. He's undead.
Right. Yeah, I don't want to. I'm going to walk around the perimeter.
Yeah, no. You and I are face, so. But, Faya, Fairduel, you guys want potions of water breathing and go scuba diving?
Sure.
Just swim across and
Sure.
wait till we, engage in combat, then get you guys a nice little surprise round from behind. Alright, 2 potions of water breathing, because, well, CERN's undead.
Indeed. And then I drink the potion of water breathing. And then I go for a walk.
I also have the salty assault. We could just dry the lake up.
I will go for a walk.
Just fucking Moses in the Red Sea our way across with a hand pocket, pocket of salt, pocket of salt, pocket of salt.
And all the water's gone.
Anyway, Durin, I, and the dwarves will walk around. CERN, Fairduel, and Faya will Shlink across the bottom. Let us know if you guys run into anything. Anyway, see you later.
Goodbye.
All right, hold on. Who's heading underwater?
The tanks and the undead.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe it's just myself, Sinclair, and the dwarves that are walking around the perimeter.
All right, you guys start walking around the perimeter. You can see several of these, half golem figures watching you as the figure with the lower body of a crab kind of turns to look at you.
And I've gotten 20 feet away from it.
Yeah, you guys are about 40 feet at this point.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can see standing stock still, almost like a statue at attention, is a large clay figure. Like we're talking just lumps, like classic clay golem look, with a chest imprinted with a great rune and a face kind of shaped in exaggerated, almost a flanderized look of a human being. The figure next to it is the one with the lower body of a crab, a set of really a bronze palanquin type body with great spindly bladed bronze legs and a threadbare robe wrapping around its rather pallid looking flesh. Kind of looks at you from behind a metal mask.
Well, I don't speak squish squish, and I don't speak click clack, so hopefully you guys speak common.
Greetings in the name of the lore bard.
The clay figure doesn't turn to look at you, but does speak. Turn back, adventurer.
I don't know, I quite like it here. It's a little chilly, kind of damp, but it's not terrible. Might make my third home down here.
You jest. But as I said, go back to the surface, leave this hold before we bury you in it.
Well, yeah, we're going to leave as soon as we get the Hat of Lore.
We're not here for your guys' petty squabble.
Petty squabble.
I mean, you assaulted a dwarven stronghold.
The dwarves were in the way. I don't care one iota for the dwarves.
Okay, now that we're
I
closer, can I just real quick? Is this loam?
No, this
Okay,
is not loam.
I didn't think so, but I figured I'd ask. You're using loam voice, so
That's intentional, actually.
like loam's evil twin that
The
look like
voice
loam but not
does
loam.
sound oddly like loam, but no, he does
Okay,
not
so
look like loam.
okay, so he's loam's evil twin. Same voice, different mom.
Loam's evil twin. You do see, though, as you've gotten closer, the weird crab man. Uh, its back and the palanquin space in the back of the crab body are occupied by a series of what look to be alchemical alembics and other uh, trade and arcane equipment. You can see in a series of jars as well brains.
CERN's gonna be eating good tonight. We're gonna have roasted crab, and he gonna have brains.
Brain.
Well, if you insist that we turn back, might I ask what you're here for then? if the dwarves were just in the way. I can't leave with nothing. That's no fair.
They have treasures in their vault, some of which you're already aware of. Such treasures are ours.
Hmm.
I want the hat of lore.
How about 50-50? And then you guys don't have to die.
I would be quite surprised if you could kill me.
I mean, just being honest here. We don't have to fight. You want the treasure, we want some of it. Specifically one thing. The rest, I don't need.
It's not the treasure we seek. It's the hat.
Oh, so you have for the hat too.
That is why we cannot give it to you.
Wait, you're trying to bring around Gimble's grapple stunk as well?
No, we're not trying to bring about your ridiculous cult's fabled utopia.
He's trying to prevent it.
So, what do you need the hat for, then?
Maybe he wants it for a fashion accessory.
No. It has other uses, similar ones to what your false god seeks to use it for.
Hmm.
Wait, which god
He's
is
pretty
false?
sensitive about that. And you do have to be specific with him. He's got a couple.
Your lore bard
Oh,
is
well,
not a god.
yeah, obviously, he's a prophet.
I'll have to give him a point for that one. He is correct.
Well, a gnome
The one
who can
true
tell
prophet.
the difference between the two.
I'm
A
educated.
paladin, no less.
They're not all zealots, just most of them.
Oh, I'm a zealot. Don't you worry about that. I am all full, I say, of zealotry for the lore bard and spreading the word of the one true lore.
Either way, you may turn back, or you may try to fight me. But I will be taking the hat.
Can we use it first, and then you can have it?
Yeah. We'll take Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and you can have it the rest of the week.
You guys can see the half golems. You guys can see the half golems beginning to surround you guys.
We wouldn't let them get that close.
They're not getting that close, but they're forming like a perimeter.
No, we wouldn't let them form a perimeter.
I would.
Like
You guys
as soon as they
backing up?
start moving, I would start backing up. Yes, I wouldn't let somebody
Alright.
surround me.
All right.
Dern is getting surrounded.
One will stand in the middle and take it. The little one.
Disorder in the ranks, thief.
Wait, we're supposed to be forming ranks? I don't think I got enough guys for that.
Indeed. The two of you won't be much trouble.
You forget, good Gollum. I am a gnome. And my stick starts glowing.
All right. Let's roll that in ish. As the half golems move in.
Does that include the people in the lake?
Yeah, you guys should be rolling in ish.
Okay.
How much did we hear or see? Like, we're like, that's the signal. Go, go, go.
Glub, 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 glub.
That's why we saw the signal, the staff light up.
Ah,
How is the dumbest one here know the signal?
Cause I only have one.
well, and also
Yeah,
Richard
true,
Brock.
and I've
That's how
seen
that
it
works out.
enough. Sir knows the signal. He's seen it enough. CERN uses it to signal everything.
Well, see, CERN would recognize the signal, and then Faradul and Thea would just see CERN start foaming at the mouth somehow. And that would be their signal.
Surprise.
All right. CERN.
Will pop up out of the ground like daisies.
All right, you burst from the water. You can see the clay man and this mechanical crab man, both about 15 feet from you each.
Well, that's close enough. I can hit.
All right, just a heads up. So Dern is about 40 feet from you, and Sinclair about 50.
Okay, I'm not worried about that. I'm busting the first thing I get to. I don't know what it'll be. Whatever. If I
Do you want the clay man or the mechanical crab man?
I guess I'll go with the mechanical crab. Hell, they're all going to be immune to my shit, but it's okay. Let's go.
All right, so you run with the mechanical crab.
Yes.
Those both hit.
$85 points of bludgeoning, necrotic, and radiant damage.
All right, so let's see. The bludgeoning is magical. That bludgeoning has full effect. The necrotic
Of
does
course.
not work on this guy.
Of course, it ain't gonna work on anything else we fight. Cause
You don't have
Alright,
to
let's go.
eat, but you have to eat. You can use necrotic and deal a lot of damage, but nothing takes that.
I know, right? But yeah, that's usually how it goes. Yeah.
Gives
Well,
a
it's not
magic
like-
item that does necrotic damage in a dungeon full of constructs.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, you know, not every item is going to be found in a location where it's going to be super effective. It's almost like this was stored in a dwarf hold, not one that had constructs in it. All right. Anything else?
Yeah, that's it. I don't have any
Alrighty.
more spell slots to be rest, so I'm done.
Gotcha. Faradul.
I burst out of the water, raging and attacking the same person CERN did.
Question. Since they
Uh-huh.
were focused on us and they only thought there was 2, are they surprised by the people coming out of the water?
No, but that's because surprise doesn't work quite like that.
Figured I'd ask.
It is a fair question.
Two hits.
I don't know. Nothing's appeared on my screen yet.
26, 14, 20.
26, 14, 26, and 20 hit.
Excellent.
Surprise, and that one missed.
Yeah, I surprised myself.
His rolls aren't coming up for you? Gilbert,
I still don't. Hold on.
you have the right chat open?
It's definitely D&D chat. One moment.
Figured I'd ask. I've clicked off before. Where did my roll go? Oh fuck! It's in freaking movie channel.
Oh, okay. Everything's updated now.
Huzzah!
Okay. 28 and 12. Okay. All right. Yep. That bangs this guy up. Anything else?
No, that's it for me.
All right, Sinclair.
Well, I'm. How far am I from the dwarfs? Like our dwarfs.
Uh, your dwarf? Oh, the dwarves. They hung back like 15 feet. They weren't getting close to this dude.
Yeah, okay. So I backed up towards them.
Yep.
So how close am I to them?
In melee, if you want to be.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted them for, you know.
Actually,
Buddies.
you know what? This will make things easier. 1 second.
A bat?
Ruffles.
Yes.
Yeah, I need you guys, if you could, please run 3 scouts. They're
Okay.
the only difference is that instead of longbows, they are
Crossbows.
heavy crossbows with a
Ooh,
plus
heavy
6 instead of
crossbow.
plus 4.
Ooh.
Other than that, they're identical to the scout stat block. Yeah, that's just one less thing for me to deal with.
Okay.
We'll have them go on your turn as well.
Okay, so plus 6 and plus 4. If their attack is up 2, then their to hit should be up 2.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, doke. Well, I'll take my shot first.
Who's shooting at?
Ah, Mr. Clayman.
What kind of arrow?
Just silver. Non-magical. I should have said a piercing one. Wait, no, that's actually a thing for the stupid archery thing. It's been a minute. So I aim and shoot.
All right, your silvered arrow hits the clay man. He does not react to the impact.
Okay,
You
so
don't think it did anything.
all right. All right, and then those guys, they'll just shoot at dwarves. They'll gang up on whatever dwarf is closest, whatever construct is closest to them.
They're going to shoot at those guys?
Yeah.
All right. That is 2 hits.
All right. And it's a D10. Do you want them rolled separate? I can just combo them since they're targeting the same creature.
Just together.
Okay.
All righty. Anything else?
They back up.
All right.
And then for me, that's it.
All right. The Clayman. So, great rune on his chest is going to glow as he stands up. Let's see. He will. Yeah. No, he wouldn't think to use that yet. Yeah, we'll go with this. I need a dexterity saving throw from Faradul as he emits a green light from his chest. Thin beam swinging towards you.
What's the range of your aura there,
Dex save.
Dern?
Dern is not within range.
Right, just
Burn would be
range.
by him.
CERN should still have an aura.
Mine's
Yeah,
+5.
but you got within 20 feet of these guys, I believe is the distance you wanted. They're in melee.
Yeah,
Right, but he
CERN
should
and
still get.
Duel are side by side.
Yeah, he should.
Right.
Oh,
Wait, did he ask for Dern for his aura or CERN for his?
I had Dern.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then CERN, what is your bonus? 3?
Yeah.
Sorry, so 19 then.
No, mine's 4. 4.
No, 20 then.
That passes.
Oh, huzzah.
He managed to dodge this green ray of light, which turns a section of stone wall to dust.
Oh, that looks nasty.
Dern?
Is it my turn?
Yes.
I charge the Clayman and go for his knees. In true kneecap fashion.
All right.
Does a 20 hit him?
1 hit.
Is he a fiend or undead?
Neither.
I get to re-roll that one. Doing a total of 48 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage to him.
Alrighty.
Is it all effective?
It is.
Good. That's all I got. That was 2 attacks and my bonus action attack.
Alrighty. Bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Thea.
All right. I start walking out of the lake, growing bigger as I do. And how big is the leader guy?
Size large.
How far is he from me?
When you come out of the water, 15 feet.
All right. Can I reach him?
Yeah.
I grab at him. Attempting to grapple him.
Alright.
Okay.
You
He's
managed
very
to resist your grapple attempt.
I thwack at him.
Those both miss.
I'm very waterlogged. This was not a good idea.
Yeah, your clothes are all soaked. It's throwing off your balance.
Gotta shake off all this water.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. So, DM the third. The half golems. Let's see. Those guys are going to slowly lumber. 3 of them are going to slowly start lumbering forward to Sinclair and his crew. 4 of them are going to move in on Dern.
Are any of them getting into melee with me?
Yes.
The first one gets into melee, I get a reaction to hit it.
All right.
Does a 19 hit it?
Yes.
I hit it for 16 points of bludgeoning and radiant.
Alrighty. They'll make swings at you with their flails as they begin arcing with actinic light.
Oh, arcoflagellants. Okay. Yeah, 3 hits. Oh wait, sorry, Gilbert. Hold on. Question
Yes?
for you:
Yes.
Are these guys actually constructs, or are they Fey Fiend, undead? It matters. Where
Yes, it does. Yes, it does, because they classify both as undead and construct.
Okay. So they have disadvantage then to attack me because I have permanent protection from evil and good as a
Good to know.
15th level devotion paladin.
We'll keep those damage rolls, and we'll just, first one to hit gets the first roll, that kind of thing.
Works for me. Sorry, I didn't realize until just now that undead was at the end of that list.
Honestly, I forgot about it too. There for wait, no, I didn't realize you had
Aberrations,
that
celestials, elementals, fey fiends,
Yeah.
and undead.
So 18, 19, and 24.
Just the 24 then.
All right, so you just take 12 points of slashing and lightning damage as this flail strikes you. I do need a strength save from you. Or, I'm sorry, con save. Con save. This strength save is from a different creature. Con save. All right, you are not paralyzed.
I would hope not.
All righty. That's these schmucks. DM2. This motherfucker. So this dude, yeah, we'll go big. Okay. Yeah. So the metallic crab dude, the brains and jars begin sparking with psionic lightning. And I need from everybody an int save as a psychic scream rips through your minds.
Am I at Nora?
Yes, you are. You would be in CERN's aura.
Got us 4. The con save you said?
Intelligence.
Okay. I failed. Just a wild guess.
What's your
I
modifier?
think I passed.
No, sir.
Minus
Pat-
8. I knew it was something ridiculous.
No, sir. See, you passed because your brain's too smooth for that scream to hit anything. It just goes right on.
Does the scream
Wait.
have a minimum intelligence to affect
hold on. Is your int 2 or hold on. Do you have an int of 1 or was it an int of 3?
It's an N3.
Okay, you can be affected by the spell.
I kind of figured it did, yeah. And there's no way for me to pass it, so.
Indeed. CERN's mind is destroyed.
I have -4. My mind was already destroyed, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay, yeah,
Can't
so the
think
dwarves
stupid.
the dwarves have fucking failed. CERN fails. Sinclair passes. Fea, in a freakish turn of events, passes an int save. Faraduel passes an int save, and Durin, is that 22 your int save?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, I have advantage on them, fortunately.
Wow. 55 points of psychic damage to all those who fail. And well that kills the dwarves. The rest of you take half that. CERN, you take 55 points of psychic and are stunned. Oof.
Is the creature that
Oof.
afflicted that by
Ooh, stun star.
5 feet away from me?
Yes.
Ooh, I get to attack him. Retaliation.
Faye, isn't Stone's endurance just for an attack?
I mean, it says once per short rest, when I take damage, I can use my reaction to reduce damage by 1d12 plus my con.
Holy shit, okay.
You're thinking of uncanny dodge that specifies attack.
Ah, that might be what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that's come up before, so.
All right. Oof.
That's
Damn,
making
okay,
my
that-
head hurt, damn it.
Yeah, that was a good hit. All right. CERN.
Well, he's stunned.
Yep. He is stunned. I'd say you could attempt the save at the end of your turn, but ain't no way a -8 is passing that. Ferroduel.
We're gonna attack the being that was attacking before, if they're not the same being.
Alright, you're beating on the crab man.
Yep, Crabman. Mm.
One hit.
It's disappointing.
As you hit him again with a thunder hammer.
Yeah.
The boom
That's
echoes through the
satisfying.
chamber.
I wanted more, so I'm slightly
Indeed.
disappointed. And that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Let's see. Sinclair.
My turn?
Yeah.
Okay. How far away am I from the dwarves that were advancing on me?
Currently 20 feet.
And how close did they get in their turn?
25 feet.
Okay.
They don't seem to dash.
Yeah. I seem to dash. I will move my full 90 action and bonus action dashing away.
Alright. You go 90 feet.
Yep. That's it.
Okay. DM1.
How far away does that make put from the crab guy and stuff? Just curious.
Bum. Actually, that would put you about 80, 90 feet.
How big is the lake? I'm so confused. I just moved 90 feet.
Yeah. It's just because they're sticking out on that peninsula type thing. The dais that sticks off into the lake.
And I moved 90 feet away around a radius. And somehow I'm closer to them? Does it stick out and turn? You said the lake was 500-600 feet across, right? A couple hundred feet?
Yeah.
90 feet around that diameter is pretty much a straight line. I wouldn't be circling back that quickly. Unless the dais goes out and turns.
Not by a huge amount. You guys met up there. Run this way. I mean, it takes you a bit closer to him, and then it takes you further away. Eyeball the grid there, about 90. I suppose it is diagonally. Hold on, let me count out these corners. Yeah, I eyeballed that wrong. That puts you 130.
Okay.
Yeah, I just straight screwed up on the eyeball.
Yeah, I'm much happier with 130 because most spells are 120. If he's throwing around fucking 14d6, I don't want to be anywhere near him.
If you get close enough up into melee with him, he might not be able to shoot you at range.
Well, that was just an AoE. and it hit me at like 60 feet away. So yeah, I'm just getting away.
Mhm.
As an item interaction, can I put cotton balls in my ears? Using both my item interactions? One for one ear, one for the other?
I mean, it's not going to do anything to that spell. Like, it was in your head.
Oh.
That was the
I still
psychic
do
part.
it anyway. A matter of principle.
Okay.
Oh wait, hang on. Actually, one second. Before I
Yeah.
move, how far away was before I moved?
About 60.
Yeah, 60. Hmm. My experience with the party, you guys aren't big on needing somatics, right? Or verbal?
I don't need verbal for smiting, no.
Okay, Gilbert, I dash 60. And then cast silence on the crabman and the clayman if I can get them both 20-foot radius.
Okay.
But at least slow them down.
All right.
So, yep, that whole area is just mute. Which is really nice because now we don't have to listen to Dern ramble on about Lore Bard in the middle of combat.
Hey, even the DM benefits from that.
You still see Dern moving his mouth and trying to say stuff. When he doesn't hear it, you can see him visibly straining to just yell louder.
Oh no, I can read lips.
By the power of Lore Bard! By the power of Lore Bard! Okay, so yeah, I
Eventually
dash
he
60,
says it
not
loud
90.
enough it casts Dispel Magic. All right. Anything else?
Nope, just clarifying 60 and silence.
All right. Well, he done plumb up and in there been silenced. So, instead,
Pretty effective against 90% of spellcasters.
indeed. Yeah, the rune carved into his chest is going to flare with a light, and Thea, he begins moving much faster.
No, stay still.
Yes, we'll use we'll use that feature. Dern. Dern.
Da, 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 da. Yeah, I tried to hit him.
The Clayman.
Yeah, the big Kelly guy. Does 24 hit him?
2 hits.
Alright, it's 2 hits for a total of 50 points of magical bludgeoning and radiant damage. And is he Captain
Oh,
Mikasa
nice.
trading on anything?
Currently, no.
Okay. Yep, that's all I got.
All right.
My turn.
Yep.
I would like to try and grapple him again.
All right.
Ah, my rolls. They're so low.
His was lower.
That's absolutely incredible.
It's the blow that Dern just did to the back of his leg. Staggered his posture, and you're able to get in there and grab him.
All right. I hit him twice.
Two hits.
I attempt to trip him. So strength save.
We're gonna legendary resistance that.
Boo. All right, those are my two hits. I would like to drag him to the lake.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You start pounding him in the silence. You've grabbed him. You start pulling him towards the lake. All right.
How deep into the water can I get him?
You would be getting to the edge of the water.
Okay, that's
He would not be in it just yet.
all right. All right. Next turn. I will invoke my hill rune.
Okay.
And also, you know what? Action surge too. I can't guarantee he'll still be grappled next day. So I want to get advantage.
That's two hits.
So since he's a construct, would I know that if fire would be effective on him at all?
Give me a history or an arcana check.
I think I have advantage on Arcana.
Probably. I think that's an effective storm rune. So, you're aware that golems are known for possessing elemental resistances, but you're not certain
Sorry, did you
what
say something?
golems. With a 13, you are aware that golems have elemental. Do you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. So with a 13, you'd be aware that golems are known to possess elemental resistances, but you're not certain which kind are resistant to what element.
Yeah, I feel like fire's not just gonna not do damage. It might heal him. Roll the two.
Okay, so what are you hitting him with? Just regular hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
So 16 and a 12.
Okie dokie. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. DM the third. These guys are going to take their flail swings at Dern. Oh, yeah, hold on. I got to reroll those.
Also,
Disadvantage.
because this doesn't come up usually, Slasher, because I dealt a crit, means he has disadvantage on all attack rolls until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
Those all
All right.
miss.
So, yep, all miss. All right. The other ones, they actually can no longer detect Sinclair, so they're going to start waddling back to the main group.
Wait till next turn when I dash back and thumb my nose at them. I'm pseudo kiting them.
Fucking kiting the Borg drones. All right, this motherfucker. All right. You know what? We'll go. Yeah, we'll go with the four limbs. All right. So the crab man with his apparatuses and all that, his spindly limbs are going to lash out at you, Faradul, and attempt to strike you with the bladed limbs.
Okay.
Kind of rears up and makes some strikes.
Only the crit hits.
None of those with a roll.
Ah, never mind.
So the first two are with bladed forelimbs. The second two are with a pair of grabbing.
Ah, only the last one.
All right. He grabs you with a bladed claw.
The claw.
Or, grabbing. You know what I meant.
Yeah.
13 points of bludgeoning,
Oh.
and you are grappled and restrained.
Is this guy in melee with me?
Yes.
I get to use my reaction to hit him.
Fucking diagonals.
Mm-hmm. 15?
Nay.
Oh, damn it.
Nay. Woe be unto you, Faradul, as he's grabbed you.
Okay.
And you know what?
What?
He's going to drag you with him. As
Okay.
he begins moving into the water to the side. He crab shuffle with you with. Let's see. Cern is stunned. This would provoke an attack of opportunity from Dern, but Dern's already hit him. Yeah. So he's gonna start shimmying along into the water,
Okay.
pulling you with him.
Okay. Oh no, don't pull me into the water. Whatever will I do?
Probably beat him to death somewhere, I imagine.
Yeah.
Cern
You're gonna freeze.
is horribly stunned and can't think. God damn it. So at the end of this turn, you can make your save, but it's literally impossible for you to pass. I'm sorry, sir. Fair duel.
Oh no, I'm gonna beat him to death with my hammer.
Two hits. All right, that dings this dude up pretty thoroughly. He is bloodied. Anything else, Fair duel?
Nope, that's it.
Sinclair.
Can I see the crab man?
E.
I shoot the crab man. .26 hit.
26 hits.
.36 silvered piercing.
Oof. Okay. Yeah, your arrow strikes one of those alembics and it shatters, spilling alchemical liquids all over.
Does the brain fall out?
A brain does fall out. There are several, though.
I point and wave excitedly at it, trying to get CERN's attention.
Anything else?
Nope.
DM1. Well, let's see. Faya,
Yeah.
he doesn't like that you've laid your hands on him. So he's going to lay his hands on you.
He'll try. His attacks are at disadvantage. $23 and $20.
All right. So 26 and 19 points of magical bludgeoning. And I need 2 constitution saving throws.
Is he in my aura?
No. Faya dragged the clay man out.
Am I in CERN's aura?
No. "14 passes, 15 fails."
But notable.
Okay, 24 passes. And yeah, he's going to try to shove you.
Rude.
I believe that is contested strength athletics checks.
It's weak.
Well, you know, he does want to resist you pulling him into the water, it seems. As he tries shoving you again. As you hold him fast, he is unable to shove you off of him. All right, that's his move. Dern.
That big clay guy's still in front of me, yeah?
No, he was pulled away from you.
All right, where is he?
About 15 feet away, being pulled into the water by Thea.
Yeah, I walk after him, hitting him with my stick the whole way.
This will provoke attacks of opportunities from the half golems.
It's only 15 feet, right?
Yeah.
So wouldn't it only be the one? Because the other one I can just kind of stay in his zone of control and just kind of go around him to get into melee?
It's they're crossing the T, not forming the length of it.
All right.
They came up from behind.
They do that.
Also, you may not want to be in the water near me on my turn.
You're not in the water yet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
2 hits.
He's about to make it really cold.
So 14 and 15 points of bludgeoning and lightning damage. 2 strength saves. Or two con saves.
Wait, aren't they undead?
Burp, burp,
Yeah, I keep forgetting about it too. Roll again.
No, I insist. Try again.
The 21 would still end up hitting me.
1 save of the con variety. As you are not paralyzed.
Uh-huh.
Following the clay man, beating him with a stick.
Uh-huh. One hit.
Indeed, 1 hit.
For 12 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage. That is all.
That is several points of damage.
It is more than a few.
All right. That's Dern. Thea.
All right.
You gonna keep dragging his ass into the water?
How far do I have to go to get most of him covered by water?
All right. Most of him. Give me a measurement.
His arms in the water.
Arms in the water. You would need to get slope of this. You would need to move him about 30 feet into the water. You're both pretty big creatures.
Yeah.
I assume you mean by his arms, like up to the elbow, yeah?
Yeah. I'm hoping to turn the water to ice and restrain him.
Then you just get to play golf.
What is it to? Can I push him down?
You're trying to push him under the waves?
Yeah.
Okay, you'd have to expend for his whole body to fit under.
Well, like push him prone. So that way I don't have to move as far.
Okay, yeah, you'd have to pull forward like another 15 feet and shove him off to the side of you.
And what would that take? Like an attack? Because that's athletics.
Let's see, that'd be about 15 feet of movement, and yeah, I guess we'd call this pushing. Yeah, we'll call this a shove.
And as part of this shove, can I get on top of him so I'm less in the water?
Yeah, sure. You already got him grappled, so there's a way to kind of control that descent.
All right, let's do it.
As you pull him into the water, you can hear the sounds of splashing now that you're out of the dome of silence. And you shove him into the water, kind of pushing him down or holding him in.
Action surge, freeze him.
All right, and what is that feature?
The shard of the ice.
Right, 1 second.
So all the water in a 10-foot radius is now ice.
Shard of Ice Rune. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, you just freeze the water. It doesn't even say anything about people being in the area.
So he's made of clay, right?
Uh-huh.
So what's his water content?
Don't.
Okay,
Throw that under.
okay.
You don't want to do that with the shit that these guys can do.
Fair enough. I was just joking around anyway.
All right.
Fucking abuses transmutation magic. All
Let
right.
monsters start eating fucking bones because calcium is made of metal. Or bones are made of calcium and calcium is metal.
Wouldn't that just make it a regular monster?
Yeah, but
All
usually
right.
when you punch a monster, your arms don't suddenly get brittle bone disease.
Yeah.
So
They dissolve metal.
you push him into the water and freeze the water around him, encasing him in ice.
Is there any part exposed that I can hit?
I have yet to decide how saving against this will work. I think we'll do at the start of turns. Given that it's a free instant restrain. Alrighty.
Restrain. Took like
Yeah.
several things.
Yeah, given that this would seem to imply a free instantaneous freezing restraining effect in function, we'll put the saves at the start of people's turns. All right. Yeah, I'd say that there's like a hand or something that's probably exposed as he's, grabbing your forearms.
All right. Can I whack at it?
Yeah, cool. I mean, you shoved him. You used an action to do your thing.
I had to use action surge just to freeze him because of the shove cost and attack action. So I have 2 attacks left over from the first.
Right. I'm not strictly certain about the order of operations there, but sure. All right, 2 hits.
Reroll. And then I will look at him, take a deep breath, feel very satisfied, and that satisfaction heals me for 25 points of damage.
Indeed.
Like a second wind.
All right.
All right, action, action surge, movement, bonus action, and everything.
All righty. DM the third. They advance after you, Dern.
Do any of them get into melee with me?
Yes.
Well, the first one that does, I hit it. For 12 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage.
Indeed, that strike hitteth true, and he take damage, bloodying. They shall swing at thee with their flails.
Disadvantage.
Oh, I already calculated that part.
Yeah, they missed.
Fuck. The
Yeah.
other side are beginning to waddle around the water. Fucking Armature Man. Fucking Bronze Spider. Well, you know, he's got that there Ferrodual grappled in his claw and is gonna keep dragging you. Oh my god,
Okay.
sorry. He's gonna keep dragging you.
Oh, hey, dragon.
You now hear the sound of the cave again. Sound of splashing and splooshing.
Sploosh, sploosh, splash.
And this guy, because he's a dick, and he's got you grappled and restrained, is gonna do a thing.
What sound does a 10-foot ice cube make?
So, you see an extra limb come out from his back, kind of connected to all of that, alchemy equipment. And you notice it's got a big old pincer hand and this really nasty looking bitey drill bit and a tube.
Okay.
And he goes to grab your head right at the skull.
Damn brain bugs. Where's the mobile infantry when you need them?
29 hit you.
Yes.
Indeed. Well, you take 57 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
As this device begins biting into your skull.
Ow.
Does this reduce you to 0 hit points?
No.
Damn. Farmer got a thick skull.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, how much skull does he have to get through?
Oh, hold on. I gotta check here. Well, I still got 63 points of health.
God damn, it takes 12 seconds to trepan through your skull. Holy shit.
Well, I am very angry, so that does slow things down for him.
The blood pressure is working.
Yep.
Okay. Indeed. Fun.
And I wasn't even
Yeah.
at health before this started, so that's yeah.
Well,
Head too hard, head too thick.
yeah, indeed. Kind of looks at that. Here's some pistons sigh.
Oh, and I
That's
can
his
hit him
move.
now.
Yeah.
So this is my retaliation hit. Ooh, that hits.
That hits.
$22 points of that fucking hurt.
Yeah, he's kind of fucked up now. CERN is unable to play. God damn, I really shouldn't have used Psychic Scream. That was maybe not the best call. Faraduel.
Maybe CERN is overcome by his undead instincts and attacks.
I can't just bullshit stuff because people made awful choices. Oh boy, that's 2 hits.
Here comes the pain. So that's normal. And the crit.
Bang! The first hit smashes into the upper body's torso, knocking it backwards and cracking into alembics. Jars shatter. The second hit comes down and just pulps the upper torso and smashes the alembics. Alchemical fluid and brain matter pour out into the underground lake. The limbs collapse out from underneath it as it falls into the water.
Well, that's what you get for trying to take my brain, damn it. I rub my head where that drill hit. Like, that's dumb.
Yeah, it's bleeding a bit.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. Sinclair.
Crabman dead?
What?
Is the crab thing alive still?
No, the crab just got smashed to pieces
Okay.
by Faraduel.
Then I will start picking off the undead constructs. Oh, out of character metagame question, Gilbert. Is the DC 18 for that what CERN's affected by? Is it 18 or lower?
No.
Okay. Then I couldn't even help him with the Bardic then. That's what I was asking. Because if he rolled a 20 and a 6 with a Bardic, he'd get an 18. But anyway. Nothing I can do about it. So, I'll shoot constructs. Maybe I won't.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
Okay.
Just kind of pings off a chunk of armor. DM1. Fea,
Yeah.
you see his hands that you've been beating on wiggle, performing somatic components.
No, stop it.
Actually, wait, hold on. Does this spell have it? Hold on, one second. Let's see. Does the... Oh, no, it's just verbal. And
Can
you
he
don't need to
do
breathe.
verbal? But like his head is encased in ice.
Yeah, but usually what we do that stops people from doing that stuff is their air supply. Oh, as the times you guys have been buried would stop you. He teleports. There's a big sploosh as the chunk of ice goes with him.
Gosh darn teleporting enemies, getting at them all of my restraints all the time. They just throw their hands up. Why do I even bother with it?
Feo goes through all that effort to be the greatest grappler on the fucking planet and is defeated by wizards with basic knowledge of transposition. Yep. But frankly, you guys would be able to mop up the half golems easy enough. So I believe we will call combat there because it is 11:20. And frankly, this fight would be going on for another hour and a half.
Well, he could just keel over and die.
No.
Damn. All right.